Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Can everybody hear me all right? This is Tributron here. Hello, everybody. I am so sorry for the delay, but we are back on track, and we got a lot of lovely people here today on this lovely time of the year that is Bionicle Day. Yes, that's right. If you're just popping in, it took a while for us to get set up here, especially when it comes to the Amaja Circle gathering. It definitely took a chunk out of our schedule, you know, but hey, we got there, and I am honestly so happy to be able to get things situated. I think it is time to unveil. Let me go ahead and see if I can have chat on stream here. Let's see if we can get chat to show up. I'm gonna try my best to actually get that working. So let's. Oh, I'm peeking. Wow. There we go. There we go. That's better. Woo! Well, let me know if I am too loud or anything like that. I just do not want the audio to peak all too much. Let me go ahead and see if we can set up a... set you guys up here. There we go. I think we'll have chat here. I think that would be good. Can we narrow chat at all? It doesn't seem like we can. I am a little quiet. Okay, let me. There we go. Is that better? Hold on. Yeah, actually, no, it's best to... There we go. Let me see if I can... There we go. Yeah. Yay, we have... Okay, there we go. Woo! There we go. Alright, I'm glad we got things better and more working. Yep. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me go ahead and drag this over. Go. And there we go. That's better. Woo! Oh, that looks wonderful. That looks wonderful. Okay. That is good. That is good. Let me see if I can set up chat here. No way that... Okay, we're gonna do this. This. And this. There we go. Now I can actually read you guys and see what everybody is saying. That's kind of like very important for me. Why is this? There we go. Yeah, this is a terrible UI that I got going on over here. Alright, I think we'll just... yeah. There we go. Alright, I think it is time for the unveil, fellow compatriots. I'm a little nervous here, but I am willing to do a face reveal in the most iconic way possible, because it is Bionicle and all that jazz. My day is going really good so far, especially now. Okay, let's get on with it. Ooh, all right. Ta-da! There we go. So, the thing about all of this is mainly, I tried to get StreamerBot to work. It would not connect to OBS for the life of me. It just would not connect at all. It was the most annoying thing that I dealt with. I think, personally, is not getting StreamerBot working at all, but hopefully on day 2 it actually works a lot better than today, in all honesty. So, if you are all new here, this is like the first time I did something this high quality and this high budget, so like, definitely be flexing the shrines of Artaka's Forge. You know, oh my gosh, the shrine of Artaka's Forge. That is honestly a cool line. Yeah, clip that, chat. Clip that. I would love that greatly. Please clip. But yeah, so basically for the event, I will be go ahead and talk about my fondest memories in regards to Bionicle while talking with you, the viewers. So I think I'm gonna probably start off at the very beginning. It makes sense for day 1 when it comes to Bionicle. I think as people start showing up here for the stream and all that lovely stuff, I think one of my fondest experiences growing up, now this is definitely, like, I am definitely an oldie. I may not look like it, but I'm definitely am an oldie. I first got into Bionicle back in 2001. Now, I never followed any online forums or anything like that. When it comes to internet access, I was very limited in that regard. I was, like, super limited. So I wasn't able to actually interact with the fandom on the internet as a whole until, I would say, like, close to Generation 2. By the time when Generation 2 was rolling around, that's when I started interacting with the fandom. But for the most part, it was just my local community, and my neighbors and friends and schoolmates, where we would all play Bionicle together. I know, that is like the peak experience. Imagine growing up in 2001, and you invite your buddy over, and be like, hey, you want to go ahead and punch each other with some Terrakava? And then they will be like, oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's go ahead and beat each other with Terrakava. That sounds lots of fun. Because I ended up getting the Terrakava, like, later in the year of 2001, which is basically right when they came out, basically. And let me tell you, playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots with those Terrakava was the funnest experience ever. Like, and they were brand new. You could smell the fresh plastic, you know, from the boxes as you were opening up I never built my Bionicle with my friends until, like, later on. But, like, it was so much fun. I think out of I never really liked the combo model of the Terrakava. I found it so goofy because it's always basically, like, punching upwards and everything, you know, and it's doing the side-to-side punchy. It is so goofy. It is so goofy. I gotta show a picture of the Terrakava here. Oh man, let me see if I can show a picture of the Terrakava, because they look so goofy. They really did. I never understood it. I never understood it for the life of me. Okay, so Bionicle, Terrakava combo model. There we go. Alright, so let me show you this combo model. Because I actually built this. Okay, so I'm gonna save the image here. It's called a Terrakava Nui, by the way. So let me go ahead and wait a minute. Why is that not working? Okay, let me go to settings here. Oh, wait, hold on. And browse pictures. Oh, come on, I know it's here. I just downloaded you. There it is! Alright. This thing. Why is it so small? This thing is the goofiest thing I have ever seen. Look at this thing. Look, it was the most awkwardest build. I built it once when I was a kid. I think I built it around like 2002, and then I was like, no, I immediately regret this because how am I supposed to punch my friend with this thing? When they don't even have 2 Terrakava. Because the Rahi were expensive. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They were expensive sets even back then. So, like, actually fighting with this thing, like, if some rich Bionicle fan would do the honors of getting 2 Terrakava Nui, have a friend do the battles with them, and just let me know how that goes. Let me know how that experience is. Because I will tell you, it is an awkward experience. This build was weird. It was weird. Jaker says, the market, it is one of the deadliest threats on the island, but in real life, all you have to do is stand in front of it and you're safe. The market, is this like an Akmu like experience? Is Akmu going to be running into the market, you know, and like he's like super dangerous, but so long as you're standing in front of this thing, you'll be perfectly safe? Because it's not going to be able to hit Toa. Like, it can't lean low enough to hit a Toa. It honestly can't. It is so awkward. It's so awkward. I meant to say marketing, but that is funny. You mean Terrakava. I know you meant Terrakava. You know you meant Terrakava. I know you meant Terrakava, but you know what? We will we will accept that. We will accept that. But yeah, I wish I got the manas when they were brand new. I do eventually got the manas, but that was like years later when I got the manas. I think I was able to get my hands on 2 manas in like 2017. Again, like, when growing up with Bionicle, like, my closest thing that I got into information and lore was the books. I grew up reading the books. I did not get the comics until, like, 2003, 2004-ish. The reason being is because, I wouldn't have the Lego Club magazines until like, 2004, basically. So, the first few comics I got was by the time when the Toa Metru came around. Which, I was, when it comes to, like, the Bionicle sets as a whole, and let's get this thing out of here. Yeah, that can go away. That can go away for now. But I would say that when it came to the sets, the Toa Mata were fun builds. There was enough diversity in the things that and how their construction went. It was so simple, but it was so fun at the same time putting the Toa Mata together. But I think, like, by the time when the Borak started rolling around, that's when, like, my neuron activated. Because, like, they were insects that turned into roly-polies. They were roly-polies! They could turn into balls! And they were so cool! And they had, like, flesh brains in them. Like, I really liked it when Lego made the Borak. And when they were brand new, and you opened them brand new, you can smell, like, the rubbery scent on the Krana. Like, it was so nice. I can still remember it to this day after opening up a Levok. Levok was the first Borak that I got, was Levok. And he was so cool. I liked his brain and everything. Let me pull up an image of Levok here. Hold on. I gotta pull up an image of Levok now. Because Levok was cool. So awesome. I loved Levok. Like, alright, save image. Save. There we go. And alright, let me. Like, look at this man. Look at this man. Oh my gosh, he's huge. He's taking up everything. He's cleaning everything. He's cleaning everything. I'm gonna have to beat him up. Look at him. He's so adorable. Look at this man. He's beautiful. Look at him. This is what peak performance looks like, fellow compatriots. This is peak performance. And I am gonna do a thing here. Like, this is peak performance, okay? You can't convince me that this is peak performance. This is the most beautifulest thing I have ever seen. And if you do not agree with it, you are wrong, okay? You are wrong if you do not agree with it, because, like, it's beautiful, it's perfect. I mean, just look at this thing. It's magnificent. It is so magnificent. I love it. I love it so much. Look at him. Look at my boy. Look at my beautiful boy. He's beautiful. I miss him. I want him back in my collection. I miss him so much. I need him in my life. You do not understand how much I need this man in my life. I need him. He is beautiful. and I am like head over heels for this man. I will do so many things. I will do so many things. You have no idea. Okay, you have no idea how badly I love this thing. Okay, it's great. It's great. It's amazing. Okay, it is honestly the perfect balance of biomechanical you can ever get when it comes to a Bionicle, with the organic being in the brain, like in the inside. The rubber parts are internal. That's what I like about it. The rubber element is internal, not external. Though you guys may like the Paraka and the Nika for what they did with the rubber components, I feel that for peak biomechanicalness, it is important to have rubber elements inside of the build, so that it feels more insectoid instead of outside of the build. That's why I like the Borak so much, and it saddens me that we haven't seen another Bionicle set do this, where the rubber bits are outside of the Roxy. Okay, outside of the Roxy. I know the Roxy exists. Okay, but we're not talking about the Boracal. We're not going to talk about the Boracal. I do not like the Boracal. I think the Boracal is overrated. I do not like the Chrome because it's just too shiny. It's simply just too shiny. Okay, it's too shiny. I do not feel for it. But it is one of my favorite things. Yeah, it looks like you're the only one watching currently, which is wild. I think everybody is like talking in the Bionicle Day stream. I don't know what's happening in the Bionicle Day stream. This one is live. This is like the most liveliest of live experiences, and I am enjoying it. It's great. To be fair, there's a lot going on right now in terms of stream and everything like that. But I do agree. We need to make we need a company to make real life Borak. I feel like that would be cool. We can go ahead and put bugs in it, Dr. Eggman style. Oh my gosh! I wonder, has anyone made a robot that is piloted by a bug? Has someone done that? I kind of... That gives me ideas, because, like, I kind of want to see that. That's actually a good idea. Of a bug being piloted. A bug not being piloted, but a bug piloting a bug? I think that would be so cool. I honestly think that would be so cool. That would be awesome. It would be amazing. In all honesty. Oh, looks like my external hard drive fell. It's fine. It's fine. It's just the external hard drive. It's not the worst thing. It could be worse. Isn't that right, Dino Dog? Bark. But yeah, so I really like the Borak. The Borak were honestly one of my favorites. I could honestly do so much with the Borak. I love the Borak so much. They are adorable. They're amazing. But in terms of MOC making, I don't think I really built that many MOCs when I was little. I just enjoyed the sets for how they were. I could make them swing their arms and stuff like that. I think when I started mock making was in 2004. I think that was like the moment when I was like, wait a minute, I can actually do some crazy builds with these. And I made this using the parts of the Terracotta and some Vaki that I got. I made this very tall monstrosity. It was the biggest monstrosity I think I have ever done. And as a kid, I do not have photos of it. It was too bad to get any photographs of it. If I decided to grab a camera and try to take a photo of it, I think the camera would disintegrate. It would disintegrate. Alright? Gurak will come sneaking around the corner with his little staff and just give it a little tap. Just a little tap. A little tap. And then boom. Gone. No camera. Henry Styles style. Okay, where, you know, it's like, whoops, I broke your camera. And it's like, thank you, Henry Styles Gurak. You are a real one for that. Gurak Styles. Harry Gurak. No, that sounded bad. Harry Gurak. No. A Bionicle with fur. Is this like a good thing or a bad thing? Bionicle with fur. I feel like it could work in some applications, but a Bionicle with fur. Maybe like a stone ape? Give a stone ape some fur? It would be like the most bougiest of bougie of stone apes. You know, he's wearing like the big like puffy jacket of a coat of fur. You know, the spikes coming out. Okay, that's actually sounded cool. I might draw that. Actually, you know, we might do that in our segment for. Let me check our schedule here just to make sure. I think we'll do that in Doodle Reimaginings. I think Doodle Reimaginings would go really, would be perfect for painting that. Just look at that one prototype from 2007 or 08. Oh, the prototypes! Hold on. I think I got some prototypes here. Hold on. That is actually funny that you mentioned that. Because one of my favorite prototypes that I found interesting was this one over here. Let me go ahead and showcase it because I do have images. Oh my gosh, you're a big boy. You are huge. You oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is a big boy. That's a big boy. Oh my goodness. Whoa. I kind of want to build this. Unironically, I want to build this guy. He looks so cool. Like, look at him. He's... like, I like the custom mask and everything, and how, like, it kind of flares out from a, is that, like, Antraz's mask? I can't tell if that's Antraz's mask. I can't tell. What mask is that? Is that the Kirill? No, it can't be the Kirill. What is that? Sorry, I buried chat. I'm so sorry, but I am just... What is that? How did they make that? I know that they used a shield, but I'm trying to figure out if that's Antraz's mask. It looks like Antraz, but there's a piston in the back, so it can't be. Unless if they put the piston in there. Oh my gosh, the hot glue where the tubes are at, that's crime. That's a crime right there. That is such a crime. Oh, that is so bad. What even is that? What even is that? I do like the thing in the arms. The things on the arms are really cool when it comes to some of the prototypes and stuff like that. I find that really cool. And I like the stickers that they put all throughout. I think that is something that the toy had originally. Oh, can you imagine how nice that part would be with the toe ball piston? Toe ball piston would go so hard. Lego. Oh, Lego, why haven't you? Like, literally, why haven't you, Lego? Toe ball pistons! Do it, Lego! Do it! Look at this! You can do toe ball pistons! Someone needs to make toe ball pistons. Any modeling maker out there, so that we can have these. I want toe ball pistons. You know how nice it would be for mocking to get toe ball pistons? That should exist. That can make any build feel more like a Bionicle just having pistons. Instead of pre-molded pistons, imagine pistons that actually moved. Now that I'm looking more at this, the more that I envy what we could have gotten. Toe ball pistons, guys. Toe ball pistons. I'm just saying, toe ball pistons would go so hard. Oh, but we do got some more prototypes here. Since we're on the discussion of prototypes. I don't know what this one is. What even is this one? What even is this thing? Wait, is this supposed to be like a bug or something? I think it's supposed to be a bug or something. It's a weird bug-looking dude. Like, it's cool. It's cool, don't get me wrong. But why? Why does it exist? Why is it so weird? Not me making fun of the prototypes. Me unironically making fun of prototypes because they look weird. Like, hey, listen, guys. There's nothing wrong with this prototype at all. There's nothing wrong with it. I have no complaints at all. But it is honestly one of the more interesting ones. One of the more interesting ones for sure. I would never cut my Lego ever. I like to vanilla build when I can. Though sometimes you have seen me paint my parts. I only do it selectively on MOCs that I know I will not take apart. Kind of like my original Tributron MOC. That one stayed built for a very long time. I do have pictures of that. Because people generally thought that I bought the parts for how well it was painted, but in actuality, you know, it's just the whole thing was actually the whole thing was painted. The whole thing was painted. Instead of getting color matching, oh my gosh, this is a big image. Why are you such a big image? Why are you? There we go. Instead of it being like trying to color match, because people when they're MOC making, they would try to color match the best they can with the paint that they're using for a build. What I know for a fact, the colors will never be one-to-one precise, so I just painted the whole thing. And people generally thought that the blaster elements on the legs were actually official Lego. And someone also thought, oh, wait a minute, no. That has to be a bootleg because that never came in white. Where did you get it, Tributron? Where did you get that part? And I'm just like, no, I never bought that part. I painted it. I painted the whole thing. And it's like, wait, what paint did you use? It's like, a magician never tells her secrets, okay? A magician never tells her secrets. But I was so happy with how this build turned out. And it lasted a long time too. I built it in 2017. It's a build from 2017 or 18. It lasted a really long time. I was honestly impressed with how long it lasted. It's honestly impressive for how long this build lasted until like the paint started chipping, and then I was like, okay, it's gonna have to retire. It went for way too long, unfortunately, and it's just not gonna go ahead and work all too well. But I did revamp it. I have a new MOC now, and the new one, not to be confused with my tiny one that I have currently, that you see on screen, which is buildable IRL. It is buildable. I am gonna go ahead and show a picture of it existing IRL. Oh my goodness, the picture is big again, but you know, see, there we go. It's me. It's me. This is what official parts. You see? Look how accurate it is. I know the parts aren't glowing. I know it's not glowing. I like the glowing bits. If I had, I could easily recreate it with a little bit of UV light. I'm gonna be probably making some gears in dark blue because I feel I just really like dark blue as a color. It's such a lovely color, and it is criminal that not a lot of Technic elements actually exist in dark blue. Like, there's a few, like, Technic cars. The Bugatti is one that I can think of in the top of my head that uses dark blue. But if you want to go further back, in terms of like dark blue, you're looking at Kreka. Kreka had dark blue elements, and some of those elements have still not been made into production to this day, despite them being modern, currently made parts. Like a 5-length Technic beam, that hasn't shown up in a good while. I feel like dark blue is one of those colors that needs to be produced in more elements, especially on Lego's part, because it's so underutilized and it would be amazing for building. But going back to our discussion when it comes to the Magic Circle Gathering, I really like the idea of back in 2004 when I was really starting getting into Bionicle, and I was gonna be bringing this up, but then I got like sidetracked and everything, you know, as you do. It's easy to get sidetracked, especially when you go ahead and talking about your favorite Lego theme. But the thing that I quickly caught on was I was able to build a canister size set by just looking at the picture on the box or on the canister. I would be able to just build it just from eyeballing it, because once you build the first canister set, you can basically build the rest of them. They're very simple, very straightforward builds, and it doesn't take too much effort to actually construct them. Which is weird. It is so weird, because you would think, You wouldn't think that, all things considered, when it comes to these parts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Hold on, I gotta. Okay, so let me see if I can. Copy. And can we actually. Yay. There we go. And. Hold on, where's my... There we go. Let me copy a link here, and... There we go. Wonderful! Alright, we got that set up. Nice. Alright. So... What was I talking about? Yeah, once you built one canister set, you can basically make the rest of them. They're not that hard to build, which was something that honestly took me by surprise, especially when it comes to building these figures. Which it's not a bad thing. I did like the aesthetic of the Toa Metru. I like the greebling and the detail that they had and everything. But I was kind of bummed that the arm articulation was actually kind of limited. Because, like, I wanted to pose those shoulders. And I know there are ways now where you can actually pose them, like, properly. And they would be able to work just perfectly fine. But... the thing about the elements, you know, in particular, was that it was just connected directly to an axle. And then it's only just like elbow and hand articulation, where it's like, I would rather have shoulders than elbows. Like, knees are cool. I lost my I lost my Kanohi the second that, like, the Rakshi were showcased with knees. That was like the coolest thing ever. One of my favorite Rakshi was Gurak. I would take him everywhere I went when I was a kid. I would take him with me into the car while I was in the back seat and driving. As my parents were driving, I would have my Gurak be in flight mode, and I'll be swishing him around as if he's flying across the land. Of course, I didn't want to stick my Gurak out of the window. There was this one story that I found that was like super funny, that I heard online. Someone had a not Bionicle related, but still Lego related. I should preface this, not Bionicle related at all, but still Lego related. If you guys remember Dino Attack 2010, which I will grab an image here, because this is important. Alright, so let me get a... And I had this set. Awesome. Okay, save image. Save. Alright. So, let me go to settings, browse, pictures. Where are you, Dino Attack? Where are you? Ah, there we are. What? Oh, there it is. So this is Dino Tech. I had this set as a kid, by the way. I had this set as a kid. I really like this set. However, someone had the helicopter from this line. Someone had the helicopter, and they decided, because they took it with them in the car, and they fired the missile, and they literally lost it. They shot it out the window, and it was never seen again. Just gone into the ether. It was either the helicopter or like the tank or one of them, but it was one of the ones with the green missiles, and with the big green missile. Someone shot that thing, flew out the window, never to be seen again. Kids are so dumb. Kids are so dumb, but you know they're adorable despite being so dumb. But yeah, like a little fun fact there in terms of like how people lose stuff when they take their Lego with them on a car, on a road trip, or in the car with them, because they really like the Lego. You know, and that says a lot about the durability of some Lego sets, especially where like kids can feel comfortable enough where they can just literally bring a Lego set with them on a trip and everything like that. That's why I like the Borak so much. The Borak were beautiful. They were amazing sets. I love them. Like, you cannot tell me that this thing here, this thing, in all of its amazing beauty, is like not easy to transport, because it is friend shaped, and not only is it friend shaped, but it is compatible. It is peak design, and if you do not agree that this is peak design, then like honestly, I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. But this is cool. This is cool. I love this. This is why Lego is fun, especially Bionicle. You could take a Bionicle anywhere. A Borak is just a pocket Bionicle. It's pocket Bionicle. It is pure pocket Bionicle in the best way, in the best form, and I love it so much. It is honestly a true blessing, and I admire it in all of its capacity. It is truly a magnificent thing to behold, to have a portable Lego set. And like, I know like Lego mostly does like bricks now, but when it comes to something like Bionicle, you can take that thing anywhere. You can take a Bionicle anywhere and not have to worry too much about losing a piece, because they are Technic, which Technic, mind you, is the superior building system, because you don't have to worry about stuff like oh no, I lost my 1x1 Lego tile. Oh no, I lost my 1x1 round Lego tile. Oh no, how could this have possibly been prevented? Oh no. And you know, it annoys me sometimes. It really annoys me sometimes with like how easy some system builds are to fall apart. I do like Exoforce though. Exoforce was amazing. It's spectacular. But you know, it's one of those things where it's like, do we really need more? No, I don't think we really need more traveling around with system builds. Technic and Bionicle are superior options for a pocket Bionicle. Lego Micron says, Dino Tag, one of my favorite siblings really like this theme, and I still have 2 little dinos. Oh, I love the dinos. Yeah, the rubber ones were so interesting. Yeah, the small dinos were so fun. I like those. And like some of the dinos also had like rubber detailings as well. Like light up detailings. Like they can glow in the dark teeth or LED eyes. It was definitely the most edgiest Lego theme. In my personal opinion, like more edgy than the Paraka. The Paraka were just like thugs, you know, and they rapped. They had the power of rap. The Paraka were awesome. I really liked the Paraka. They were so cool. Like, and I also really like some of the prototypes that we saw when it came to the Paraka, especially. Let me go ahead and pull up some examples here of some prototypes. Let's go ahead and do AVAC. We'll do AVAC for AVAC's sake. So that I can showcase that in all of its glory. Right over here. So as you can see, when it comes to AVAC, the detailing in this is actually pretty interesting for a prototype and what we could have gotten. Jedi Jake says, how are things? Things are actually going pretty good. We are doing a Bionicle 3-day stream event, which, by the way, we are getting close to our ad break. Because this is going to be a 9-hour stream, so like that is why like I am going to be making sure that I take plenty of breaks so that I don't lose my voice in the course of 9 hours. This is definitely going to be the most tedious thing I have ever done. But yeah, I things are actually going pretty good. I do like my situation as of now. You know, I'm pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, all things considered. I wish that I can actually make chat, like, translucent, so that I don't, like, hide so much of the detail, but, like, yeah, Bionicle Day is something that, like, I have been looking forward to doing, because Bionicle streams have not been lively when it comes to Bionicle Day, which is weird. You would think that, like, hey, let's try to have a lively experience, and then you go ahead and do the Bionicle Day stream, you go ahead and join in, and then it's like, wait a minute, you mean there's just nothing but pre-recorded stuff? That's crazy. And it's like, yeah, it is a little crazy. You know, I was trapped in a rubber room made of rats. The rats made me crazy. I was crazy. Jedi Jake says, are you trans or is that a rumor? I am, in fact, trans. I am the transest of all trans. It was never a rumor. It was never a rumor. I always have been. I have been for a while. Have you seen this lovely Lego background with nothing but the most, like, girly pop Lego colors imaginable? Like, we got our pinks, we got our blues, we got our whites. Literally, my name is Tribuchon Blue and White. You're just missing the pink. Oh my gosh, I gotta show you some. Wait a minute. I'll probably show like mock showcases, because there was a fan that made a mock of my OC in like trans flag colors, and it was so cute. I love it. I'll be sure to go ahead and showcase that. It is one of my favorite builds that I've seen in a good while when it comes to this community and fandom. I really do enjoy it. It is so much fun. But yeah, when it comes to I think you know, and that's funny too, because Oh, it is very loud. Okay. Whoa. Okay, let me fix that. Hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it is peaking. Alright, how's... No. Okay. There we go. Is that better? Alright. Hold on. There we go. Is that better? Honestly, this might be better so that I don't, like, project as much. Does that... Yeah, okay, good. I think I was scaring my audience a whole bunch with how high the mic quality was. The last person that was commenting about my mic quality said that I was quiet. So thank you, Lego Microman. You saved this stream. And I am, I will like celebrate you in all of your glory for doing this. I greatly appreciate your contributions and everything. I'm so sorry for everyone on stream that like thought that my audio was too loud. I greatly appreciate that. And like this will certainly help in me not having to project for 9 hours. This is honestly way better, and I do prefer this. And it's not even peaking anymore, which is also a bonus. All right. And I'm not gonna scream at all. No, I'm not gonna scream. But yeah, we were talking about we were talking about this, weren't we? So let's go ahead and talk a little bit some more about my fond memories of Bionicle, and especially this. Like when I discovered this prototype of the Vaki, I always found it like actually kind of cool, in terms of like design and everything like that. It is so neat how they were able to just blend so many parts together and recreate what effectively was the concept art. Because I wonder if I still have the concept art. If I do have the concept art, I will be actually so happy, because the concept art also kind of replicates this design. No, I don't think I have the concept art, because there was concept art that looked kind of like this. That's a shame. I could have found the concept art. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all. This is perfectly fine. We're gonna go ahead and put this away, and there we go. We're back to normal. So I would say that like one of my other fond memories that I had was the time in 2005 when I was in middle school. This was like back when I was like in middle school. I had a friend that was growing out of Bionicle. And so what they did was like, because they knew that I still like Bionicle, I was not going to be leaving Bionicle anytime soon. And I decided that and they just and I decided to hang out with them, you know, see how they were doing during like lunch break and stuff like that. And they came to me and was like, "Hey, do you still like Bionicle?" And I was like, "Yeah, I still like Bionicle." And they said, "Yeah, I'm growing out of it. I do not really want to keep collecting Bionicle, and I want to make sure my Bionicle sets go to a good home. Would you be willing to take them in?" And I was like, "Oh, absolutely. I would love that. greatly. And so, yeah, as you do, just your typical lunch talks. And so, like, the following day, he comes in and he has just a big grocery bag on him. Like, and keep in mind, we all had, like, book bags and that sort of thing. But he brought a grocery bag. And it was, like, one of the fabric ones. One of the big fabric ones. So you know it's going to be the good stuff. You know, and he just slides it over onto the table where I'm at, you know, and he's like, hey, I brought the Bionicles in, and I was like, oh, sweet. And so some of them were in Ziploc bags, and the ones that were in Ziploc bags were all the Toamata. Keep in mind, I already had Pohatsu, but that was the only Toamata that I got in September of 2001. Keep in mind, I got Pohatsu during 9/11, so that's why it's so easy to remember when I got it, because I got a Bionicle set the same day that 9/11 happened. So yeah, again, 2005, middle school. I ended up getting all the Toamata, which were so cool. I love the Toamata so much, you know, and some of them were misbuilt, but they had all the parts in them. And not only that, but he also had some Vaki, and the Vaki part, like, I had a good majority of Vaki already, so I wasn't too, like, worried about that. But what surprised me was that he ended up getting a few 2005 sets, and one of them, I kid you not, it was probably my favorite set, but I did not knew where it come from and how valuable it was. I ended up getting my hands on because of this man, this gentleman, that I just received a Calgrac. Now, there were multiple Calgrac that existed during the year of 2005. There were some playset models that showcased them. We even saw one in the movie. But the one that I am talking about is the one with the pearl gold Kraken. The pearl gold Kraken, which would later be recolored to dark gold. So there was only a limited run of the Calgrac with a Kraken that was pearl gold. Now, I didn't know how expensive this was. I just really liked it because it was fun and cute and adorable. I liked how you can push down on its thorax and it can spit out a missile. And it had like little tusks and tiny little legs. It was the cutest thing. The cutest thing that I have ever seen. And let me see if I got actual photos of the Calgrac, because I did do a video on the Calgrac a little while ago. So I should have photos of the original. Oh, there it is. So I had this one. I got this one. But keep in mind, instead of the dark gold like you're seeing, it had pearl gold. It had pearl gold. And I was honestly amazed that that thing had pearl gold. It was honestly the coolest thing I have ever seen. It was so cool that, like, I ended up getting a pearl gold Kraken, but I just had so much fun with the set. Mind you, I enjoyed the missile launching gimmick that this little guy had. It was so cute. It was so fun. I loved this thing. And it would only be until like when I went online years later and started engaging with my community, the Bionicle fan base, where I'm like, hey, I look at this mask that I got. It's from my childhood Calgarac that I got from a friend in middle school. And they're like, that's a pearl gold Krakan. I'm like, what? So the Lego makes pearl gold all the time. No. That's rare. Is that real? And it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's real. And then I look at the prices online for a pearl gold Krakan. I'm like, why? Ooh. I thought you were gonna say vodka in middle school. I was like, what? No, I wasn't gonna say vodka, Jedi Jake. No. My first Bionicle set I ever bought was Vaki Hirak. Before that, I got the Spark Slicer and an incomplete Tahunga Nuparu from a flea market. Ooh. Oh my gosh, you got Spark Slicer? Oh, you are so lucky. Oh, please tell me you still have that Spark Slicer Lego Micro Man. Please tell me. Please tell me you have Spark. Spark is glorious. But like, Tonga Nuparu, that I'm surprised you found Nuparu, but not the Boxor. I hope you are able to eventually rebuild the Boxor, because the Boxor, I never got that set, but it was so much fun. I really liked that set. The Boxor. It's such a fun build. It's so much fun. I really like it a lot. But yeah, I think, I honestly, when it comes to rare parts, I'm on the opinion that like rare parts shouldn't be so poached so much for obscurity. Like, I understand that some parts are rare, but it would be nice if, like, you know, people just didn't have like hordes of the same part, right? I think that will be a fair assessment. Now, I'm not one to talk. I am a MOC builder. I like to make MOCs all the time of utilizing different parts and everything. But it is one of those things where it's like, hey, you know, only have so much of a certain thing. Because especially when it comes to MOC making, there's only okay, I'm getting ready for lunch now. Peace out. Alright. Good chatting with you, Jedi Jake. Lego Croman says, unfortunately, I have taken the Spark apart years ago. In the early years of Bionicle, I could count all my Bionicles with 2 hands at most. So I can constantly rebuild a few of them. Usually to imitate the sets me and my brother couldn't afford. Oh my gosh, I used to do that too. I used to do that all the time. If there was like a new set that came out and I really wanted it, I would try to recreate it. I think the one that I tried to recreate the first time was the Ultimate Duma. I tried to build Ultima Duma from scratch. I only had Nadiki. I never owned Krika or Nivak. So I used parts from my Terakava to some of the other Rahi build sets that I had, and Technic, primarily Technic that I had. Oh man, okay. So we're actually gonna be cutting to stream, cutting to commercial. I do apologize. We will be cutting to commercial now. But we will be back shortly after these messages. This is so if you need to go ahead and take a water break or what have you, by all means, go for it. Please. All right, so let's go ahead and get that set up here. I apologize. So see you shortly. All right. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, right. Whoops. Whoops. Wait a minute. Oh, I moved that too much. Whoops. And boom. All right, there we go. See you shortly. Hello everyone, this is Dynadog here. Currently we are doing our ad break, where you will get to see exclusive products and information that is available from Ascending Depths. Yes, that's right. You're going to be seeing a whole category of products ranging from custom pods in various colors to stories to books and more. If that is something that you are interested, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned for the following media. And we will continue our regularly scheduled broadcast shortly. Hello, this is Dog speaking. Please stay tuned as we are still doing our commercial break where you get to see exclusive things for the world of Ascending Depths. That includes products and a various category of things. So, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned, and this stream is not sponsored. The only sponsor is this handsome fellow such as myself and this beautiful lady by the name of Tributron. So, be sure to go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, and if you like this this stream so far, why don't you go ahead and give us a follow as well? Well, till you see me yet again.
At last we meet again, dear brother, and I am here to prove my metal as a true herald of that mask. For millennia you have owned that mask, yet in this very day it shall prove to be futile. Please don't take it personally, dear brother, as I unveil my most evil, most diabolical weapon, a penguin with a knife!
I'm not your brother.
What? At last we meet again, brother. Now fear my most diabolical, most evil, pure. And don't. Oh, darn it. I had a whole speech going on, but I just got so carried away.
Oh, hey, this is Dog here. I just wanted to go ahead and let you know that the stream is still ongoing. We will go back to your regularly scheduled program momentarily as there are commercials happening at this point in time. Feel free to go ahead and grab yourself a drink or enjoy the high quality footage that you are about to see. Well, and keep in mind, there's only about only so much pre-recorded footage in these streams. This is a 9-hour stream, so keeping up with this level of production value is very difficult. So be sure to get hydrated, drink your water. I highly recommend drinking your water, get a snack, or have a seat, relax, go do something that you need to go ahead and get wrapped up. That will take only take a few minutes of your time. But we will be back soon. See you shortly. Welcome to Ascending Depths. Introducing the tailored, reconstructible, intuitive building system. Comes with a variety of parts, all unique with diverse colors, complex modularity, with multiple connection points for any build style. Want to play features and gear functions? No worries, for each product item has the potential for play feature compatibility. With interlocking gears, complex mechanisms, you will be able to not only
have arm swing mechanisms, but any type of gearbox orientation you want for a very articulated torso. With the Voodoo torso, you can do kicks, arm swings, and more, thanks to the range of articulation and playability that is intertwined with each model. Elements each sold separately or collectively if you can have access to the kits available at the time. Kit combinations may vary, so be sure to stay tuned or ascendingdepths.etsy.com for availability.
Hello everyone, this is Dynodog here. Currently we are doing our ad break, where you will get to see exclusive products and information that is available from Ascending Depths. Yes, that's right. You're going to be seeing a whole category of products ranging from custom pods in various colors to stories to books and more. If that is something that you are interested, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned for the following media. And we will continue our regularly scheduled broadcast shortly.
The fact that I get assigned an advisor because someone had a tussle with a Honda Civic, which eventually leads to a grand slaughter within the archives, baffles me.
It's referred to as the Matoran Civil War.
Sounds dumb, especially since a lot of Matoran died. I could have repaired them if it wasn't for the Honda Civic. What other names you got?
The Makuta behind the slaughter, I guess.
That's stupid. Wait, I got it. Let's call it the Matoran Civil War. How's that?
That's a pretty good name.
Of course it is. I thought of it. Civil War. It has a good ring to it. You, Pomatoid, we need more shrines to scare newcomers, to dread fear and terror across the very soul. We had a slaughter happen and I need broken statues.
Can I get paid in advance?
You serious? For what? Standing more still than other statues outside? Get back to work, or I'll throw you off a cliff, you lack of airspace.
Hello, this is Dynodog speaking. Please stay tuned as we are still doing our commercial break where you get to see exclusive things for the world of Ascending Depths. That includes products and a various category of things. So, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned, and this stream is not sponsored. The only sponsor is this handsome fellow such as myself and this beautiful lady by the name of Tributron. So, be sure to go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, and if you like this stream so far, why don't you go ahead and give us a follow as well? Well, till you see me yet again. Hello, fellow compatriots, this is Dynodog speaking, here to announce a brand new wave of action figures. Yes, that's right, these biddable figures will be made out of recyclable materials and come in biodegradable... What was that? That's one of the new sets, Kobo, which is a hermit crab that you can find on the island of Lilido. An amazing little creature. They are absolutely adorable, and they also come in a whole bunch of line of sets.
Oh, I was talking the entire time and my mic was not working. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, I had to... Oh, my mic was off. I just noticed my mic was off. Oh, no. Oh. Alright, we gotta get through this. We gotta get through this. Because it's already, like, 12. Okay, so... To recap, because I was looking over this and everything, and I didn't realize that my mic was not active. Oh, I am such a nerd. How long was I going for without talking? Oh gosh, that's horrible. All right, to go off with. So this is the first build here is a build by Toa Jaeger. This build is called Faber, Leader of the Great Beings. So I was talking a little bit about this build, and showcasing all of its details and everything like that. This is very much a shrink-down Toa Matanui build. In terms of its design, while following some key traits with the with integrating some of Tuma's build. I will try to repeat everything that I just said prior, but oh my goodness. All right. This is definitely going to be a speed talk over because I already spent quite a bit of time just ranting into the void. All right, so the feet very much like the Toa Matanui feet. You got a hint of Mata Blue, which kind of helps with the color distribution. Then it transitions to like the lime in the joints, especially in the ankle area, as we can see, which leads me to believe that it's their like organics, the color of their organics running throughout the body to really emphasize its biomechanical. Now, I did notice that it has the CCBS shells for the legs, which makes the ankles exemplify its narrowness and fertility. However, because there's so much silver in this build, and especially in how like it is integrated into the body, I think if you wanted to keep the narrow ankles, it would make more sense as prosthetics, especially considering that the same type of metallic color is also being used in the knees, which the knee articulation is very limited. And if you want to go ahead and do some more dynamic posing with this, there's going to be a lot of clipping that would occur. However, I think this was intentional because Lego really does not like knee articulation for whatever reason. So I think this was like a inside joke that like Lego does not really incorporating knee articulation in their builds. So I feel like that was intentional in that regard. However, if these lower legs were supposed to be prosthetics, it should have been a different color. And also, hello, Judge Gojo. Welcome to the stream. As a reminder, if you want to go ahead and submit a mock for showcasing, be sure to go ahead and submit it through the links down below. And I'll be able to review over your mock that you have built for Bionicle Day. So, yeah. Right now we're looking at a build by Toa Jaeger. It's called Faber, Leader of the Great Beings. So, by all means, join in on the fun. But to continue on over here with this build, Yeah, I feel like the lower legs would do better if they were like actually prosthetics, and lean into that because of how much silver is integrated. But because there is also gray present, which supposed to be, I would think would also be like metallic. But, you know, they use metallic ball joints in the knees, so, like, why is there bluish gray here? It adds way too many colors into this. But, you know, it's based off of Toa Matanui, which was a messy build. And so, like, I feel like this is also intentional and not detrimental to the MOC itself. And the color distribution is pretty good. I also mentioned how caked up Faber is. Faber got some very, toned out cheeks. It's a shame that we could not see the backside of this MOC. I feel like it would do a great service for seeing the quality of this build and all of its glory. And let me get a good showcase in there. There we go. This is what Faber looks like, fully built out. And honestly, I really like it. Now we do have another render that Toa Jaeger has made. This is called a Great Being test. So this is what all of his other Toa Jaeger's other Great Beings look like. So we got Faber in the middle here. We're gonna actually put this in the front because there's a lot. The resolution is actually pretty low, so I can't really show it too well on screen. But these are all of the other Great Beings that this builder has made. I do like the variation and diversity of each of them. They do pay homage to Generation 2 of Bionicle, which is interesting to say the least. But yeah. So that has been our look at Faber, leader of the Great Beings. Now we got another build here by by Natar the Time Dragon. Hold on. I got pinged. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. We got another build by Natar the Time Dragon, and it is called Toa Naza. And we do got some photos here of Toa Naza, so let's go ahead and download those so that we can showcase them in all its glory. Let me go ahead and get that situated. And yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, but I won't worry too much about it. Oh. Alright, and we get a third one over here. There we go. And then a fourth one. Alright, so let's go ahead and start get this them on the go. So this is Toa Naza. So let's go ahead. Ooh, this is a big image. This is a pretty big image, fellow compatriots. We got ourselves quite the big build here. Let me go ahead and shrink it down so that we can be able to showcase it in all of its glory. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yay! There we go. We got it. Yay! Alright, so when it comes to Toenaza over here, my first reactions to Toenaza, the pronouns being Z here, by the looks of it. Honestly, like, really good build. Oh no, I like the color distribution. The color balancing is actually really good in this. I feel like they did such a wonderful job with the color distribution and making sure that this build looks well balanced. Now, of course, we're gonna go ahead and there's a lot going on in this image, so we're gonna actually go from the ground up, just like in the last build. And this time, I am not mute, so yay! And I'll put. Oh, wait a minute. No, I should put chat in the back. Yeah, probably for the best. Okay, we'll start on the feet, because I feel like the feet are important. So we're gonna start with the feet first. Now, when it comes to the feet, I do really like the Liwa Nuva grabbers that he has for the toes, that Z has for the toes. It's very, matches really well with Hair's design pretty well. Especially when it comes to like an avian styled character. However, and not much critique here. I also really like the axle connection here, and also the pommel of the staff that Z has is actually interesting. I'm not too sure what that part is, but it looks very regal and it looks lovely. I do like it a lot, a lot. Going a little bit further, we got ankle guards. However, there is a little ball connection on the top, which kind of like helps out in ensuring that, hey, there is no like empty cavity space, which is interesting. I do like that they took the effort to actually make sure that certain gaps are filled, while others are made vacant, mainly to lend into that mechanical design. And in this case, like, because it's using a blue pin by the looks of it to attach the ankle guard, that top pinhole would be exposed. So using that element there, whatever that element is, there's definitely a lot of custom parts featured in this, but I do like how well it's integrated. Not only that, but it looks like the toes are articulated. Like the pistons and everything, they look like they bend and articulate, which really helps in making this character feel lively. And the shades of blue are slightly different. They are very slightly different, which is interesting to see. And I also really like how Z's shield is representative of the three virtues, unity, duty, and destiny. I feel like that is a nice touch, and utilizing the bushings to add a little bit of layer to the build also really helps in this regard. And the fact that there's no clipping at all, like this looks like it meshes perfectly with how the Technic elements are integrated. These Technic angle elements are integrated into this. However, the attachment points do look weak. They do not look like they would hold up too well IRL in terms of friction-wise. I feel like they would fall apart quite easily if you were not too careful. Not only that, but I see there's something going on in in the back here. I don't know what's going on in the back. I think there might be some piston detailing. We'll see in future images as well. Color scheme seems like a lot like a toe of Psionic since Hunter Knight UQ5266. It really does. And also, like, if anyone wants to submit mocks to the stream, be sure to go ahead and submit a mock down below in the description. There is a mock submissions page. So go ahead and submit a mock if you want me to review it and showcase it live for everyone to see online. But going on further here, using Technic elements to attach the knee pad is also a nice choice. However, again, it's leaning into fragile territory, especially with how this CCBS shell seems to be attached in the back, where it is mostly just a pin, which is an interesting choice. And it looks like, how is that connected? I'm seeing something else over here in the knee. It is a silver bushing that's connected on the socket, but it hasn't bent the knees all too much. I think they might be using a pneumatic tube, a pneumatic T-joint for that. I could be mistaken. But the thighs are pretty bare bones in terms of how it's utilizing a lot of Technic, but regardless of that, they were able to recreate plenty of shaping with a little bit of flare on the thighs. Going up a bit into the torso, we still see hints of blue again, which means that the black is mostly like part of the inner workings of the body, as we notice with the black axles here and the black pistons. Like, it's part of the frame, but it feels natural and integrated. It seems like black seems to be like the base, with blue being the overlay, and then gold on top of that. And sometimes it goes straight to gold in certain segments, which, you know, it works perfectly fine in this instance. It's definitely two different shades of blue, though, integrated into this build for Toa NASA. Z also has some articulated pistons in the waist, as we can see here with the universal joints. I feel like that's a very nice touch that they use the universal joints in this way. It always pleases me seeing universal joints being integrated into mods. I feel like it can be a tricky part to integrate from time to time, but it's fun to see them integrated, especially in this. And the amount of biolights that are also present throughout this is wonderful. Now, my only critique is there's not a lot of biolights close to the legs. It starts happening from like the thighs upward, where you're seeing all this regal glowing detail. I feel like if there was a way to add some more glowing bits, especially on the feet region, it would work a lot better. I'm starting to see some more fragile connection points over here, especially in the elbow guards. I do like the Mata limb-esque integration with the vents and the side pistons. That looks beautiful. That looks beautiful with the pistons and the forearm and how it kind of replicates the Mata limb. That is beautifully done. I feel like that was done nicely. However, I will say, because up to this point, there was a rule where the gold / Keat orange was always on the exterior, but over here it's part of the internal frame, and the arm here with the with the different shade of blue overlaying it. I feel like if it was like either utilizing black or something, it would do better. If it was black, but I can understand why they didn't went with the gold either, because there's already gold in the shoulders and there's gold in the chest. So I feel like out of all the things they could have done, I feel like this is like the best thing they could have done at the time. But going forward, I highly recommend Toa NASA to have the upper arms be black. It would actually integrate well with your color scheme in terms of color blocking. But when it comes to the detailings and the greeble and how you even have like some system present, there's actual system integrated into this custom part. That is cool. And it blends in flawlessly, especially with the 1x1 tile with a bar connection on the top. Like, and using that for the shoulder pauldrons, like, makes it feel very much Bionicle and Technic. It doesn't make it feel too systemy, which I really like. The articulated fingers are lovely. I would like to know what that part pack is. That looks so wonderful. The staff, I think it transforms by the looks of it. I think it's supposed to transform. But it also looks a little fragile too. But hey, for a display model, this is lovely. And the wings, now we're getting more and more into custom parts territory, especially with these slicer elements with a added appendage for the thumb of the wing that Z has, and I think it's done well. It gives me a Miramax feel. A matter of fact, this whole build, if we just zoom out here, is giving Miramax. If you're looking at this, like it, oh my gosh, can I? Sorry, why can't I? Okay, if you're looking at this whole build over here, just the whole thing, it's just giving Miramax. The whole thing just screams Miramax. There's a little bit of a Bionicle set feel, but they also do their own stuff. Now for the background over here, this took me by surprise, seeing this background. I feel like the background was well done here in terms of how like regal and ancient it feels, especially with the Mata heads all present across the top. I am imagining like entire like hallways and chambers fully present within this area. And the fact that like the Golly's mask is also present here, it's also nice. And the fact that they chose two shades of blue that are similar to each other, but just different enough where, like, if you're not looking closely, it looks pretty, like, straightforward. Okay, there's gold, yellow, black, you know, basically. Nothing much to it. But the more closer you look, there's so many different slight shades of gold, slight shades of yellow, all very slight and subtlety. Subtlety is definitely this builder's strong suit when it comes to this, whereas like at first glance, you know, you just like, oh, this is actually a really well-balanced build. But when you realize how many colors it has, like, it basically, like, laughs in the face of, oh, you can only have so many colors in a build. This challenges that. It's like, okay, let me go ahead and incorporate as many colors as I can, but keep it within the same color spectrum that the character has. And I think that is what aids in its color scheme the most. is that it does this. Now, we do have more images here of this Toa of Psionics by Toa Natar. So, looks like this one is in a flight pose. The wings do expand. However, obviously, because there's no like actual physical joints, I feel like that these are just like two separate parts that are just present, that they can just clip on and off, which is lovely to see. I wonder if like any parts are being moved in terms of like pistons. Doesn't seem like pistons are moving all too much. If a lot of it is like stationary. Oh, but the swords in the back are floating. Okay, yeah, this is definitely psionics. The swords in the back are floating. Oh, that's cool. They're actually floating. Look at that. That is actually so cool. I like that a lot. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. That is well done. Now we do got another image here. Let's go ahead, and we actually gotta look at the back for once. So this is what the back looks like. And as you can see, like, the swords are floating. So, like, they have, like, spare weapons that they can utilize. There's heal supports. This thing has heal supports. Oh my goodness, this thing has heal supports. Look at this. It has heals. It has heals. Oh, that's why I saw black stuff in the back of the lake. There's actual pistons here. There's actual piston detailing. Wow. And there's a gear in the back. There's a gear in the back. That is lovely. Even though the gearbox is not really being utilized here, I do, there's no, like, actual gearbox, but the fact they add the gear in the back is, like, a nice touch. I really like that. It's very nostalgic. I do like how the blue is integrated into the brain stock, but still keeps it in the yellow eyes. It makes it look like there's an external casing, which I really like about this. As a head element, it definitely updates the Mata brain part, but also like highlights the greeble detailing that original part had, especially in terms of its sculpt, by separating the different colors. I feel like that really helps a lot in terms of its texture and design. I feel like it's wonderfully done. Wonderfully done. So let me go ahead and check what else we got over here in our submissions. It looks like that is all we got in submissions, which is wild. I was not expecting submissions to be that short. I will still wait for submissions. I will still wait. You know, obviously, I will still wait. But that was honestly cool to see all these different builds. Again, I deeply apologize for like being mute for a sec. That was not something on my bingo card list at all. But it was certainly fun to go ahead and experience this moment with all of you. Okay, hold on here. I gotta go ahead and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, fellow compatriots. Alright. Here we go. Alright, so we're still going to be doing mock showcases. We still got some time. Yeah, we still got some time. Yep. Alright, so... up. All right. I think we're good here. All right, so I got some builds that I can showcase. There was something that a fan actually submitted to me a while back ago. I'm gonna be showcasing some fan art. Because like I really like some of the stuff that some people have made for me. So this is by Subbro 500. This is their own take on a Sejuli mock that they have done. And honestly, this is so cool. Now I added the background in because like, hey, it was mostly transparent, so like I just integrated it in. But I really like how they did this build. It is so delightful, and it is so cool. I love it so much. Like starting off from the feet, you know, and like it showcases the metallic feet and everything. It's such a nice detail. With the pink highlights all the way throughout, you know, it really emphasizes on the pride flag and everything, you know, and the fact that it uses so many of those slicer parts. I really like the slicer wing pieces. They're like one of my favorite Lego pieces to ever come from Lego. you know, in terms of texture and greebling, you can just slap that piece anywhere and it would look nice. Like, even for something not Lego, you can slap that, not Bionicle, you can slap that piece on and it would look absolutely delightful. It's one of my favorite parts. Now, obviously when it comes to the torso, especially if we take a good look over here in the torso, there's quite a bit of system actually integrated into this, which took me by surprise when looking at the internal workings of this build and how it is put together. Not only that, but it has waist articulation. It has waist articulation with a friction adder, so that you can know for sure that this thing is not going to fall over if this was ever built IRL. And the gearbox works. It has a working gearbox. You can see the gears in the inside. Oh man, that is so lovely. I love this so much. So much. It is honestly adorable in the best way possible. I admire this thing. This thing is honestly so cool. I love it so much. And how Supro 500 did this build. They did such an incredible job. But yeah, so let's see what other builds that we have that I can showcase here in the Bionicle MOC Showcase. By the way, if you have a MOC that you would like to showcase, be sure to go ahead down to the description down below, where you can go ahead and submit a MOC. Yes, that's right. You can go ahead and submit your MOCs over here. Now, I do have a few builds that have been made over the years that I can probably showcase. Let me go ahead and wait. All right, we got some breaking news here, fellow compatriots. Looks like there is something just dropped that's like brand new. That a fan just submitted. I kind of wait. I will showcase it on stream. This is by Unmasked Games. Yes, that's right. We got something by Unmasked Games. I am going to be opening this. Yeah. So let's go ahead and check this out over here. And let me see if I can. Okay, hold on. I gotta drag this over. There we go. Okay, this is important, chat. This is important. This is important. This is by Rustbound, cinematic teaser trailer. By Unmasked Games. Okay, I am honestly excited about this. This is actually so cool. That is actually so cool. I love this. Oh my gosh. All right, let me turn off display capture. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. That was so cool. Oh man, hopefully there was no copyright at all. I hope not. But okay, so first few thoughts. Going into yeah, so it was let's actually dissect this. Can I dissect this? Hold on. No, that's not what no. Oh my gosh, can I fix this? There we go. Alright, let me see if I can integrate. Oh, no, wait, hold on, let me add add something here. Because I kind of want to go ahead and showcase the we'll do browser and Control C. And Control V. There we go.
Here's what comes off a bowl of strawberries when you drop this device in the water. These berries are fresh from the store and already rinsed under the tap, but within 10 minutes, the water changes color. What floats to the surface will change how you feed your family. My friend works in food safety testing. Last month, she watched me rinse strawberries under the tap and said, "You think that's doing something?" I said, "Of course it is." She shook her head. She said, "Pesticides are designed to survive rain. They're bonded into the wax on the skin. Your tap water is hitting a chemical shield and sliding."
Oh my gosh, that's not what I wanted. Oh. The fact that I had to wait for this ad is the worst thing. Oh my gosh. No. This is so bad. This is so bad. You know, I'm deleting I'm deleting that. I'm deleting that. I can't hear that. No. That was painful. That was so painful. All right, let me go to settings. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. There we go. And let's get this full screen here and display capture. There we go. Now I can see what's going on. Now we can see what's going on. Yay, we can actually see what's going on and do a proper review and everything, and it will be great. It will be wonderful. All right, let's replay this. And I'm gonna shrink down chat here. Yeah, I'm gonna shrink you down, chat. I'm sorry, but I gotta shrink you down. You can still be present though. So let's go ahead and watch this, because like, so okay, so we're seeing all these elemental symbols. So like I do, so they are basically like, if I had to guess, anchor points of where these characters are going to be drawing their power from. This is not Bionicle. This is like a completely different property by Unmasked Games, but it is honestly impressive. And how all these are basically set up. So that's like has to be a fake. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this. Can't. All right, let's see if we can see the sword, because I want to see the sword. So that's obviously a face. So that's like going to be the base. Oh my gosh. Hold on, we're gonna have to slow this down. Let's go down to like 55. There we go. Okay, so this sword, considering what we saw already, is either stone or fire. This is like a stone or fire blade, potentially. Which is interesting because I really like the detailings on this. This is actually really cool. Let's go ahead and change the settings here to got the quality good. Okay. Playback speed. Let's put it back to normal. All right. So yeah, I think it's either stone or fire, chat. It's either stone or fire for what this character belongs to in terms of element. But like clearly that character has to be like maybe a villain. And that one is like the hero basically. That's like basically the god or deity. Okay, so I do recognize a few assets, but it was changed dramatically. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. All right, so the spine that we saw over here, like, it looks like the energy flows from the core of the character up to the head, or maybe the energy core might be in the head itself. But the fact that we see, like, in the back of the head, how this is like charging up basically, leads me to believe that the power core might actually be in the head. So maybe the heads are removable, but it's hard to tell. And I also really like this character design. Like, the model is simplified. Like, yeah, that head is not coming off. That is like, there's no like mask or anything. But the fact that we're seeing like even a logo here, how everything's like rusted away. Like, it kind of plays so much to the beginning that we saw, where we see these crystals, but due to the amount of corruption in the land, it's just taking life away and just rusting it, which is interesting. I find that like super cool. But yeah, that's really cool. That is really cool. I do like that a lot. Oh yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. All right, let me make sure there's nothing in here. No, there's nothing in here. Okay, I just making sure that. Okay, we only got the 2 submissions here. Okay, we're doing good so far. We're doing good so far in terms of a stream. I think we're pretty consistent here, all things considered. Let me actually take a look at chat here, make sure that there's nothing going on, make sure we're still good in terms of quality, because that is very important right now. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good so far. So this is still in the mock showcase segment. I would say that, like, in terms of mocks, I'm gonna probably showcase some builds that people have made in Holo Creation, because there is I highly recommend checking out my Discord server if you want to go ahead and learn the latest in regards to ascending devs, which you have been seeing a lot of cool stuff. But we do got a lot of builds this year that I am going to be going ahead and showcasing here. Let me make sure. Oh, sure, it's in the year of 2026. Because it's important that I showcase builds from 2026. Yay, okay. So we got some builds finally from 2026. So let me go ahead and showcase that. There we go. Right. So let's go ahead and showcase some builds. So starting off over here, we in our Hall of Creation. Let me go ahead and get things on the roll here, shall we? So starting with the Hall of Creation, we got Vakama's speech by Natar the Time Dragon. So we actually saw some builds before by Natar, and I honestly really like this build. You get to see like some birds and stuff like that. That's cool. That is really cool. I really like that. And how they integrated the Borak windshield for replicating feathers. And like having Borak feet, having articulated toes, that is so cool. That is honestly so cool. And I really like how they did the palm trees as well. That is adorable. And you get to see a little turtle down over there. I like how Vakama is designed in this. And it looks like he also has like the eyebrows and everything as well. Like everything about this build is gorgeous. And very well integrated. The build wise. I really like how they did all of this. This is honestly really cool. And you gotta see another turtle right over there. There is a crab as well. I did notice that the backpack that Takua has actually wraps around the torso perfectly. How they were able to get this shading and colors in stud.io is impressive. I haven't seen this level of coloring and shading in a program before. Like, this takes some serious skill. It is impressive that they were able to pull this off at all. So great job, Natar the Time Dragon, for doing this. We got a drawing by of Rhinox by Struggnoid, as we can see over here. For everything that ever was. It's like, that is so beautiful with him holding the flower and everything. That is cute. That is cute. That is adorable. I don't care what anybody says. I love Rhinox. Rhinox is so cool. They did an amazing job with this drawing. I really like this. Now, we got Trinuma and Tricuva by Stratus Spreader. So what this Trinuma is so filled out. I actually really like this design and how they were able to pull it off. Like, look at this shaping and the color distribution. Like, a Trinuma's colors are not hard to pull off. It's very patriotic. It's very American. The fact that they even integrate some, I would say, Hydraxon's like hand design in a way with how the fingers are built are super nice. And the fact that this can be built IRL, like all the pieces that I'm seeing over here can be done IRL. I'm not so sure if the 1x2 tile can plate can actually attach that way, but you know, nobody's perfect. But this looks so cool. They did and both cannons in the back, like shoulder-mounted cannons, will always be one of my personal favorite like things that you can do in a build. And this build over here, which is going by the name of Tricuva, I really like Tricuva. I think this is a fun idea. It's like, okay, you could buy Trinuma, now combine Tahu, Gali, and Anua. Now combine Liwa, Kopaka, and Pohatu. And I feel like for combining these two, this is the best way they could have done it. In terms of like color scheme and design. I also noticed that they added color variation to some of the parts here. I didn't know that was a thing that you can do in stud.io. That is cool. I do like that. I do like that quite a lot. I feel like that works really well for this character, especially with how prominent the gray is for the Fataka line. I feel like gray and having all that gray be distributed in the Fataka line, I feel like they did an excellent job. And the fact that it also has the shoulder-mounted cannons, this Tricuva also has like horns, which is super cool. I love that it has horns. Like, this is awesome. They did such an amazing job with this build. It is glorious. And the fact that this can still spin too, kind of. Like, it's just like a spinning weapon of murder death. There is clipping, though. There is clear clipping in this. But you know what? Nobody's perfect. You know, Lego did clipping all the time. And this is clipping. Why is that clipping? Why is that clipping? That is weird. That is weird. Yeah, that is weird. And we also got Holly Mari by Stratus Spreader. Again, another beautiful build. This is so nicely done. So nice. And the fact that it has the little like pedal on the head, that is so cute. And this can also be built IRL too. I'm not seeing a lot of parts that would be difficult to find. I'm pretty sure these Toon Length Technic levers that we see under the arms in Lime also exist. I wouldn't be surprised considering how much has been coming out with the Botanical line recently. The fact that they are using the 3-linked axle with stud connection to attach these cheese slopes really helps with the shaping of the thighs, especially the lime color balancing is pretty good. However, like I will say that more lime could be present within the legs. I feel like the legs could use some more work in that regard. Especially with how prevalent the lime is in the arms as well. Like, it starts from the torso and then fans out. I feel like it just needed some more lime. But other than that, I don't think this is, like, much of an issue at all. I feel like they did a phenomenal job with the stuff that they were working with. And sorry, I'm just, like, closing down, like, some stuff over here. Looks like we reached the end of Hall of Creation over here, so let me go ahead and check what other people have made in LEGO Creations. And we're gonna scroll. We're gonna keep scrolling. We're gonna scroll way back. There we go. We're gonna stop here. Oh yeah, I built a thing. You can check that out later. So this is built by Stratus Spreader. This is Turaga Ord, slowly crept along the perimeter of the recent ruins of the village of Psionics. His security detail's eyes swept around, searching for potential threats. He needed to know what could have destroyed such a well-protected village in the span of seconds. Then they saw it, scorched arms reaching out in search of something or someone. Its eyes burned through the blackened mask and an almost intelligent beauty in the inferno. Ord knew then what he had seen. He had seen this creature built before the mutation took hold. Tulf, the Toa plasma turned beast. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So this is their Toa Ord. I really like the goof inspiration in terms of Ord's design and build. I feel like a goof makes a lot of sense. I really like seeing Gundam inspired builds in Bionicle. I feel like Bionicle and Gundam have a very nice overlapping in terms of what can be done. Just look at this. Look at this. It's magnificent. It's beautiful. I feel like this is done so nicely well. Oh yeah, let me start playing. I was wondering why it felt so quiet. But yeah, this is so nicely done. And you got the light up eyes as well. That's I do like that. And then see its bestial form of this character with the tail. I feel like the marbling needed some work with the texturing. The texturing kind of got a little funky there. But that is lovely. That is lovely. I feel like that's done really well in terms of color layout and how like the black is only focused on the extremities of the body, like on the feet and the hands and the tail. I feel like that works really well for this character. And we got some more. Looks like there's not so much black on the feet, but honestly, I don't mind that all too much, all things considered. I feel like the black might be too broken up, especially how prevalent the black is in the arms and in the head and the tail. I feel like the feet needed more black. And it crawling up a little bit up the ankle, maybe not all the way, but partially. Like maybe if these ankle guards were black, maybe that could help with the colors distribution a little bit better. Because if it was just like, hey, this is just like this Toa plasma, you know, just keep with the white and orange, like the color placement with that. But the second you're introducing black and you're introducing this corrupt nature of this character, I feel like it needed that. Also, it has beans. It has beans on the feet. It has rubber things on the feet. That is so funny. Oh, so they recreate Koopa's Max, Modular Holly. We can look over that. This is by Natar the Time Dragon. Ancient Toa Dairies, Sonics, Mask of Leaping. She, her. I really like the frog inspiration that she has. It also gives a lot of Slicer type of feeling as well. It feels very ancient, very prototype, which is on brand because this is supposed to be an ancient Toa. And I think Z did an amazing job in making her. I also really like the feet. The feet are so goofy to me. Look at these feet. They're so goofy, but I love it. Oh man, if the ball sockets on the hips, that is a nice detail. It's a good diversion from like what we would traditionally expect when it comes to sockets that Lego produces. Like, it adds some variation, but also some detailing that I greatly appreciate, and I feel like that flows really well with this build. I feel like they've done an excellent job in that regard. I see no issues with this at all, at the slightest. I feel like they did a phenomenal job here. But yeah, that is Dairy. Toa Dairy. And we got a stop motion. Well, we're showcasing MOCs, so we're gonna be looking at MOCs. We got another build by Natar the Time Dragon. Z has made Toa Heldrix. First is her prototype from when she was built first. The second is in her prime. The next is when she looks like when she met Takinuva. And lastly, what I think she would look like as, let's say what Z thinks she would look like as a Taraga. So let's take a look at this. I really like this build and how it integrates the Knight's Kingdom mask. I feel like when it comes to Knight's Kingdom, especially like it's nice to see the overlap of Knight's Kingdom with Bionicle, especially when it comes to specialized elements. It just works really well. And how they integrated the throwing arm into this build is also really fun. I really do like that. I do like the bare bones mechanical aspects of this character and how it emphasizes on the silver for the internal frame and character build, down to the Slicer-esque feet. I'm not so sure about the Slicer-esque feet. I feel like how it just abruptly ends, considering how wide this Vorax armor is. It's kind of wonky, but it works. It tapers well. I would say that it works. I just find it a little weird, but you know what? To each their own. And then if we go to the next one, we got a back image. There's definitely a Zamosphere in her chest. I like how the Zamosphere is integrated and how the tubes are also built into the body as well. It leans into the Noodle Hellrix aspect of the whole thing. I really like the Noodle Hellrix aspect. That is so goofy. I do like that quite a lot. I think that's honestly pretty awesome. It's pretty sick. And using black as the covering detail for the brainstock also emphasizes the prototype nature of Hellrix. I feel like this is nicely done for how Z did it. Going next, we have Hellrix in their prime. Their body is more it's definitely rebuilt, but you can still see some characteristics of her earlier designs in terms of how she was built. The mask also evolved a little bit while paying tribute to the Knight's Kingdom. What was his name? Jaruk or something like that. For the Knight's Kingdom mask. But yeah, this is well done. We can also see like how developed the pistons have gotten within the body and the armor, the weapons upgrade. The feet are now bigger. Again, this is definitely a huge jump from what they were prior. This looks a lot better, but I feel like it needed something with this similar shape for the older design for this to make more sense. Like either being like slicer heads for feet or something in that capacity would have worked better for this build, I personally think. The shield is a nice touch. I do like that. Let's see if we have looks in the back. So the core. So she had her core replaced, her energy core. I would have kept that. How did she not get a heart replacement? She basically got a heart replacement. I guess like it is possible. But yeah. It still keeps like the core frame. Looks like the entire body of the frame was mostly rebuilt. Her legs especially were rebuilt and expanded on. You could see how the slicer arms were expanded into like the Mata inspired like shin piston details, and how it blends perfectly with the Rakshi leg overlay. I feel like that is very interesting. And we also see some half pin detailings along the side of the arm. I feel like that's really well done. The Borak eyes poking out of the back, I guess it kind of works, how considering like she is starting to become more jagged as the Vorak's armor is becoming more prevalent. But considering how her weapons don't really share the same characteristics of that jagginess, it throws me a little off. And the brain casing changed too. It is now blue. This is her much more older, slightly past her prime, and basically how Takanuva saw her. I would have kept the double piston from when in her youth, but like this also makes sense. I just find it a little bit jarring is all. I do like the color fading when it comes to the armor and how it does like the metallic shading and everything. The mask looks lovely texturing wise. I really like the shield too. She really liked that mace. She really does like that mace apparently. And I can respect that. But yeah, she's becoming more fragile, more bare bones, paying homage to the canon design. I do not personally care much for the canon design. I feel like the canon design is not great at all. I am very biased in that, but as we can see here, like this I can kind of see, like it's slimming down a little bit more and more. It still follows the characteristics that we saw in other parts. Again, I feel like it should have been double piston on the thighs, considering that's what her base frame was. This arm build, it's weird. Her core got smaller. I wouldn't have shrunk that. I would have kept it the same. Just make it feel look more rusted and old. But you know, it's okay. The Borak eyes are gone though. They're like officially gone. And this is her as a Turaga. Honestly, a glow up. She looks so much good as a Turaga. I even like the scroll shield. That makes a lot of sense. Is that that's energized. That's cool. That is cool. I really like how they did this build with the Mata heads as feet, but they're clearly custom, you know, to look like Mata heads as feet. The articulated piston legs, and how you got the color distribution going on. I feel like that is a real nice touch in that regard, in that department. Not only that, but we got the staff here as well, with its ringlets all around from top to bottom. The spike mace decoration on the top is also like an interesting choice. Makes sense that she would still keep her mace and everything. But the fact that the shield doesn't really have any prevalent connection point makes me wonder, is it made out of water? Is it a water shield? I wish I had the answers to that. I wish I did. I had answers. So now we got the Toa Artaka by Toa Jaeger. Also, hold on real quick. Let me go ahead and check something over here, because I actually had to check something over here. So I do apologize. Greatly in that regard, that I have to basically do some stuff. And this is going to be an occurrence for quite a while. I know. It's a little bit weird. I understand that it's a little bit weird, but hey, I am doing the best that I can with the resources that I have. So no pressures at all, my fellow compatriots. We will get through this together, I am sure. All right. Go. All right, so let me just make sure things are still lively and everything. Yeah, okay. Good. And let me check. Woo. All right, fellow compatriots, we are on a roll. So let's go ahead and continue on with the showcasing. We still got some mocks to showcase. Let me go ahead and see if we got any new submissions in. Looks like we do not have any new submissions in, so let's keep going on the browsing history and looking at some cool mocks. And honestly, if the inactivity continues, we might have to end the stream. We might as well. It is so slow over here, which is weird. I would have expected more people to show up, but I guess I was wrong. It's certainly taking me by surprise, that is for sure. I will tell you that much. It's taken me by surprise. So, yeah. Ahead and start showcasing some more mocks, shall we? Let's do it, fellow compatriots. Let's do it. All right, so we got Jaeger's Toa Artaka. So we got the Toa Deacon, Hide, Water, Mask of Possibilities. So let's look at Deacon here. This one is actually pretty interesting considering like it's very much inspired by Toa Master, Golly Master of 2015. It's very heavily inspired by that, which is honestly impressive. It's surprising for sure. Wait, is the feet actually connected? I think the feet are actually connected. Where were, I thought... Oh, no. Yeah. They would be connected there. Yeah, okay. I was trying to remember where the pin connection point was, because I thought that the pin connection was a bit further back for the silver element, but then I remembered that like the axle connection is like literally right over here, close to the axle connector that links to a standard socket. So that like threw me off for a loop. I do like the simple nature of the legs. It makes sense. It's a fun, simple build. I feel like they did an excellent job here. The shoulder articulation, nicely done. It's pretty traditional at this point that this is one of the few methods that builders use for giving articulation to the metric torso. However, I have my own superior way that does not require any custom parts, that is not literally slapping another socket into already pre-established arm. The hands look weird open. They do look weird when they're open. But like again, it's more so of a modeling issue more than anything else, but I don't think that's like too much of an issue, all things considered. Also, like, there's not a lot of the teal present throughout the color scheme. I feel like if teal was present like over in the thighs or in the pelvis or somewhere, it would make more sense. But because like there's not a lot of teal, and I feel like it would do better with teal. Next up we have Toa EQ, he, him, eyes, mask of biomechanics. So let's look at EQ here. I do really like this build. It's actually pretty fun. It has waist articulation? Okay, that took me for a surprise. I didn't know it had waist articulation. That is actually pretty cool. I honestly did not know that this build would have waist articulation, but I guess I was wrong in that assessment. Wow. That took me for a loop. I am biased when it comes to the color white, but I do like this. I do like this a lot. It's very similar to the last build and how it does a lot of the connection points. It's very much copy-paste. However, there is some blue present here. And in the ankles, but not much anywhere else. I wish that the blue was more spaced out. Not spaced out, but more integral into the color scheme of this build. It's a little bit too sparse. I do not like it. But outside of that, in my own biased opinion, I think this build is pretty cool. See what I did here? Yeah, I know. You can thank me. You can thank me all the time. I know. I did an amazing job. At like at doing that ice pun. I'm pretty proud of it. Please laugh. But anyways, going back over here, let's go ahead and check out what else we got going on. We got Toa Fulf, she, her, plant life, and where's the Faxon? So let's go ahead and look like Fulf. Fulf looks pretty good. That is weird. That is a weird part. That is such a weird part. But I kind of like it because it's so weird. It's cool, but it's so weird. What? What? That is actually pretty weird. That's actually... I kind of... You know, that would be very helpful for doing some Glatorian builds, kind of like how Gresh was designed in the movies. And it's like a half a thickness of a Technic beam, so you can put an ankle guard right over here, and it would look good in terms of fluidity and everything. But for this build, I'm getting too carried away. For this build, the metallic green and dark green mesh well together. I do like the brown, but this is the same issue that I had in the last few builds, where the brown is actually a little bit too sparsed out. I feel like, but you don't need too much brown. If anything, I like the silver in the joints. I feel like more silver would work well. Honestly, if these weapons were brown and then had the silver handle, like for weapons and armor and stuff like that, just lean into the wood aspect. I would honestly lean into the wood / jungle aspect, because this is that so inspired by the Master of Air. It's not even funny. Like 1-to-1 posing wise, this is just the Master of Air for full. It would have done this build service. Let's look at the next one, Toa Jaeger. So this is a self-mock this time. He, him, fire. They wear the Othron, and they are the team leader. So this one actually looks pretty interesting. I do like the fire elements that are integrated with the trans orange, but again, if you're being inspired by these elemental warriors from the 2015 line, when you're making a character based off of that, you really need to lean into the translucent colors. And I feel like when it comes to this character over here, Toa Jaeger, especially, even for the Toa of Ice with the Mask of Biomechanics, translucent colors is the way to go. It needs more trans orange. It's not enough. Even the Nika had more trans orange than this. And they were supposed to be energized versions of their elements. So, like, I am perplexed by this. I am perplexed. I'm probably gonna look at the last two very quickly because it has the same issues as all the rest. There's purple here, not much purple showcase. The black and gold actually works really well. I feel like if they just stuck it to the black and gold, they just leave the purple out entirely, it would look better. Just take out the purple. This one does not need purple, but this looks good. This looks good for, what's the name of this Toa? Torbeek, he, him, Earth, Team Deputy, and where's the Kanui Karel? And the last one is Toa Zevon, he, him, Stone, and where's the Volatak? And looks like they have a scarf, or a head brace. I don't know what this is. What is this? The fact this color scheme actually works really well. The one time that I think like having the tan only focus on the hands and the ankles actually works in this, probably because of how prominent their tan is present in front of the face, and there is a lot of clipping here, but you know, nobody's perfect. But this is the one time where tan actually, being so sparsed out in this actually works. Like in terms of color balancing and how you got the bronze and the brown like integrated into this character design actually works really well. I am honestly impressed by this. Toy Jager did a good job with this one. This is by Philip Pibor, Toa Zakana, Stone, Mask of Shrinking. Oh, wait a minute. I completely forgot that we are already in the part of the stream segment where it's time for our break. We've reached the part for a break, so I will go ahead and get that situated. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna take a quick ad break. I'm gonna take a quick ad break. Yeah, we're taking a quick ad break. I think I got distracted. I got distracted showcasing MOCs. It's not my fault, I promise. All right. Hello everyone, this is Dynadog here. Currently we are doing our ad break, where you will get to see exclusive products and information that is available from Ascending Depths. Yes, that's right. You're going to be seeing a whole category of products ranging from custom pods in various colors, to stories, to books, and more. If that is something that you are interested, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned for the following media. And we will continue our regularly scheduled broadcast shortly.
Hello, this is Dog speaking. Please stay tuned as we are still doing our commercial break where you get to see exclusive things for the world of Ascending Depths. That includes products and a various category of things. So, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned, and this stream is not sponsored. The only sponsor is this handsome fellow such as myself and this beautiful lady by the name of Tributron. So, be sure to go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, and if you like this this stream so far, why don't you go ahead and give us a follow as well? Well, till you see me yet again.
At last we meet again, dear brother, and I am here to prove my metal as a true herald of that mask. For millennia you have owned that mask, yet in this very day it shall prove to be futile. Please don't take it personally, dear brother, as I unveil my most evil, most diabolical weapon, a penguin with a knife!
I'm not your brother.
What? At last we meet again, brother. Now fear my most diabolical, most evil, pure. Oh, darn it. I had a whole speech going on, but I just got so carried away.
Oh, hey, this is Dog here. I just wanted to go ahead and let you know that the stream is still ongoing. We will go back to your regularly scheduled program momentarily as there are commercials happening at this point in time. Feel free to go ahead and grab yourself a drink or enjoy the high quality footage that you are about to see. Well, and keep in mind, there's only about only so much pre-recorded footage in these streams. This is a 9-hour stream, so keeping up with this level of production value is very difficult. So be sure to get hydrated, drink your water. I highly recommend drinking your water, get a snack, or have a seat, relax, go do something that you need to go ahead and get wrapped up. That will take only take a few minutes of your time. But we will be back soon. See you shortly.
Welcome to Ascending Depths. Introducing the tailored, reconstructible, intuitive building system. Comes with a variety of parts, all unique with diverse colors, complex modularity, with multiple connection points for any build style. Want to play features and gear functions? No worries, for each product item has the potential for play feature compatibility. With interlocking gears, complex mechanisms, you will be able to not only have arm swing mechanisms, but any type of gearbox orientation you want for a very articulated torso. With the Voodoo torso, you can do kicks, arm swings, and more, thanks to the range of articulation and playability that is intertwined with each model. Elements each sold separately or collectively if you have access to the kits available at the time. Kit combinations may vary, so be sure to stay tuned or ascendingdepths.etsy.com for availability.
Hello everyone, this is Dynodog here. Currently we are doing our ad break, where you will get to see exclusive products and information that is available from Ascending Depths. Yes, that's right. You're going to be seeing a whole category of products ranging from custom pods in various colors to stories to books and more. If that is something that you are interested, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned for the following media. And we will continue our regularly scheduled broadcast shortly.
The fact that I get assigned an advisor because someone had a tussle with a Honda Civic, which eventually leads to a grand slaughter within the archives, baffles me.
It's referred to as the Matoran Civil War.
Sounds dumb, especially since a lot of Matoran died. I could have repaired them if it wasn't for the Honda Civic. What other names you got?
The Makuta behind the slaughter, I guess.
That's stupid. Wait, I got it. Let's call it the Matoran Civil War. How's that?
That's a pretty good name.
Of course it is. I thought of it. Civil War. It has a good ring to it. You, Pomatoid, we need more shrines to scare newcomers, to dread fear and terror across the very soul. We had a slaughter happen and I need broken statues.
Can I get paid in advance?
You serious? For what? Standing more still than other statues outside? Get back to work, or I'll throw you off a cliff, you lack of airspace.
Hello, this is Dynodog speaking. Please stay tuned as we are still doing our commercial break where you get to see exclusive things for the world of Ascending Depths that includes products and a various category of things. So, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned, and this stream is not sponsored. The only sponsor is this handsome fellow such as myself and this beautiful lady by the name of Tributron. So, be sure to go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, and if you like this this stream so far, why don't you go ahead and give us a follow as well? Well, till you see me yet again. Hello, fellow compatriots, this is Dynodog speaking, here to announce a brand new wave of action figures. Yes, that's right, these biddable figures will be made out of recyclable materials and come in biodegradable... What was that? That's one of the new sets, Kobo, which is a hermit crab that you can find on the island of Lilido. An amazing little creature. They are absolutely adorable, and they also come in a whole bunch of line of sets. Oh god, it has more packaging. Alright, let's just focus on me.
Just focus on me. Whatever you do, just focus on me. If you stay focused on... Oh god, it multiplied again. Oh! That is Curry! Set number 005, which is also available. Yes, so there is Kobo and Curry, and absolutely no more other sets. Well, there will be more. The main protagonist, known as the Espiritu, you have Husu, Vawa, UH1, and Anua, whose quest is to travel across the island to go ahead and seek out the evil that has plagued the land. Uh-oh. How do you have so many? Stop multiplying for the love of everything that's pure in the world. For the love of Mott and Nui. Or for the love of the great beings, rather. Okay. Hopefully that's the last of... I had to say it. I literally had to say it. Are you proud of yourself? Of course you are. You little gremlin. But excuse me, what's your tone? I am deeply offended. Anyways, I am the star of the show. Not Kobo, not that hummer crap. Did you just throw a crab at me? No, I do not want to be a crab. What do you mean I have no choice? You mean everything becomes crab? Well, that is insulting, and I refuse. I am the Dino Dog. I am the only lizard dog. I will not be... I am offended. Thank you. I will take 5. Thank you for watching.
Hello everyone, this is Dynodog here. Currently we are doing our ad break, where you will get to see exclusive products and information that is available from Ascending Depths. Yes, that's right. You're going to be seeing a whole category of products ranging from custom pods in various colors to stories to books and more. If that is something that you are interested, be sure to go ahead and stay tuned for the following media. And we will continue our regularly scheduled broadcast shortly.
All right, so hello, fellow compatriots, and welcome to the next segment of our stream. Yes, that's right. It looks like Jaker says the main reason I didn't add more on the secondary color is because of part limitations in existence, though I will look into it. Yeah, by all means, go for it. Even with physical parts, I would say, like, and the reason why I didn't suspect, like, they were supposed to be built IRL is because of how many metallic colors were present. And some of those colors physically do not exist when it comes to some of the parts. So I did not suspect that at all. So right now we are in the Chronicler Showdown, where you get to test your knowledge on Bionicle, where chat and special contestants get to answer trivia. Are you ready, fellow compatriots, for this special event occasion? Yes, that's right. We are going to go ahead and get our groove started with some trivia. So, by all means, let's get the ball on the roll, and I look forward to seeing what y'all answers are. Now, first and foremost, do we have any volunteers? If you would like to volunteer in the trivia contest to test your might, to be the one and only true chronicler, be sure to go ahead to my Discord, where you go ahead and ping yours truly, and actually no, go ahead into the voice chat. If you go into voice chat, I will know you are interested. That way I can pull you in as a special contestant. Yes, that's right. So, if anyone is interested, if we got any volunteers to test your might in knowledge, in wisdom, to be the one and true chronicler of a lifetime in the time before time, then why don't you come right down and we will begin this groovy expedition of knowledge, information, and more for it all. So let's go ahead, bring in the unity, do our duty, for it is your destiny to go ahead and test your might on what is effectively being what it takes to be a hero. But again, I preface this. This is going to be something interesting, and it all depends on all of your engagement. Yes, that's right, all of your engagement as we go ahead and do some trivia together. So I look forward to all the stuff that we can work together, and I'm sure if we go ahead and put our minds together, we can do something truly magnificent. So, do we have any volunteers? Going once, going twice. Do we got any people in voice chat? If not, then we will go ahead and start it in text messages, because we can also do it in the chat, and it will be glorious. So let's go ahead and start this showdown. So let me go ahead and let's go ahead and let me slideshow mode. All right. There we go. All right. So, fellow compatriots, we're actually going to go ahead and start over here with the stream and everything. So let me go ahead and make sure that is visible so that I can see what I am seeing. So because I want to see all of you. I really do. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this in the room. There we go. So right now we got the Chronicler's Showdown. Are you ready, fellow compatriots? Let's get this ball on the roll. All right, fellow compatriots. Let's start off with the first question. And like always, if you want to go ahead and join in voice chat, by all means go for it, and I will pull you right in for some live commentary and interactivity. So, the ultimate Bionicle trivia. Keep in mind that after about... So each question, I should preface this, each question should have about... I will give a timer of 20 seconds. You'll each have 20 seconds to answer. And if there are no answers or responses, then I will go ahead and go on to the next question. All right, fellow compatriots, so let's go ahead and start having some fun interactivity. I'll go ahead and set up a timer here for 20 seconds when I go ahead and ask questions. So let me go ahead and start a stopwatch. And let us begin. All right. So first question. What term were these beings called prior to 2001 when finalized? Go ahead. Was it Toa, Bionites, Boneheads, or Toa Mata? Please submit your answers, chat. Is it Toa, Bionites, Boneheads, or Toa Mata? You have 20 seconds to answer. Honestly, I am very excited to see how things go, and I look forward to all of your answers. It should be a lot of fun seeing all the responses here today. I am going to be enjoying it. It's been 20 seconds. Unfortunately, no responses. It is such a shame. But it's all right, though, fellow compatriots, because I am sure that you will get your shot eventually. So, let's go ahead and see what the answers were. So, what term were these beings called prior to 2001 when finalized? The term was Toa. The term Toa Mata was officially coined after the 2001 to 2002 story arc took place to prevent confusion. During this time, they were simply known as the Toa because they were the only Toa ever seen in the story at the time. So that is basically our response for that. Honestly, it's a fun little bit. It's trivia. You never knew, and you never really think about it, but it's actually pretty interesting, all things considered. I'm actually really like it. It's pretty cool. But yeah, let's go ahead and see what our next question is, shall we? And of course, let me go ahead and check if we got anybody. Oh yeah, sorry, I had to. Oops. Hold on, I had to check something. Hold on. Oh, it's in full screen. Of course it is. Hold on. Let me go ahead and check. got anybody in PC? No, we do not. Not at this moment. Alright, so let's go ahead into the next question, shall we, fellow compatriots? I'm just monitoring on my phone over here, so. Okay, let me go ahead and get the timer at the go. What did Axon do after the Hand of Artaka disbanded? Did he conquered the Southern Islands? Joined Order of Matanui? Had his axe forged in Zia? Or asked Brutaka out on a date? That is your options, fellow compatriots. Let's start the timer for 20 seconds now. What's it going to be, fellow compatriots? Was it conquered the Southern Islands, joined the Order of Matanui, had his axe forged in Zia, or did his love for Brutaka was strong enough to ask him out on a date? And unfortunately, fellow compatriots, we yet again have hardly any responses yet again. Truly a shame. This is honestly going to go down in history as 2 quiet responses with very little interactivity. Who could have possibly foreseen this? Probably because of the 2 poor viewer counts over on this stream. And I can say that confidently because I'm here to only provide a lively experience. And I will be the lively experience because that is what I set out to do, fellow compatriots, and I take that full-heartedly. I do like the level of high quality that I did for this stream, and honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. But, of course, that is neither here nor there. We should go ahead and see what the answer is. So, what did Axon do? Let's find out. He conquered the Southern Islands. Though not conquering all the Southern Islands, his rule did spread far across the Southern Hemisphere of the universe. He became one of the most powerful and feared beings across the universe. Entire cities crumbled before his axe. He later left his life of conquest to join the Order of Matanui, presumably out of boredom. So we have our answer there in terms of what happened during those events, and it's honestly pretty interesting. I learned a lot of things when doing the research for this event. I honestly think that it is one of the more interesting factoids that, he was very ruthless. And I honestly think it might have been boredom. It was definitely boredom, for how he's just basically I do not want to do this thing no more. So that actually tracks. I am not too surprised at all when it comes to this sort of occasion and event. But again, let's go ahead and see what our next question is. And again, if there is too much inactivity, we are actually going to be skipping this segment entirely. So keep that in mind, fellow compatriots. Yes, this segment will be skipped if there is too much inactivity. We're already 2 questions in. All right, fellow compatriots, let's go ahead and go straight to the next one. What was the alternate name for Bota Magna? Was it Cabrera's Domain, Great Jungle, The Wildness, or Terrarium? You have 20 seconds to answer. What was the alternate name for Bota Magna? Was it Cabrera's Domain, Great Jungle, The Wildness, or the Terrarium? Please submit your answers in the in the chat. Going once, going twice. And unfortunately, time did pass up. A true travesty yet again. It is so unfortunate. But it's alright, fellow compatriots. I do not blame you at all. We are just here for a lively experience. Even if I may be the liveliest one here. But that's okay though, because I have no complaints whatsoever. And I am having fun reading all of these, and I could definitely play the game myself, but, that's the thing though. I kind of, did a lot of research for all of this, so, I don't think that's gonna work. I honestly don't think that's gonna work at all. It's gonna be a little awkward to just do all this by myself. But yeah, it's neither here nor there. Anyways, let's go on to what the answer is, fellow compatriots. It was the Great Jungle. While Tessara was a village in Barra Magna, it was a minor outpost bordering the jungle part of Boda Magna, and was ruled by the Element Lord of Jungle before the Shattering. So, there we go. That was your answers, fellow compatriots. And let me go ahead and make sure things are still lively in here, as we all should. Alright, going on to the next question. I am looking forward to this. Again, 20 seconds to answer, and if there are not a lot of responses, we will be ending this segment. I'm probably ending the stream early due to inactivity. Again, I do not make the rules, and so do I. I'm saying goodbye. And so let's go ahead and start with the next segment. Okay. What did fans originally call the Toa Nuva? Was it the Toa Mangai, Toa Ukiya, Toa Olda, or Toa Cal? Now you have 20 seconds, fellow compatriots. Go ahead and submit your answers in the chat before 20 seconds are up. What did fans originally call the Toa Nuva? Was it the Toa Mangai, Toa Ukiya, Toa Olda, or Toa Cal? Going once, going twice, and 20 seconds is up, unfortunately. Truly a great travesty. Truly, yet again. It is so unfortunate that we haven't got any responses at all. But it is okay, because I love you all, and I hope you all have an amazing experience, as I am trying to give you a very lively one. So, without any further ado, I think it's about time that we go ahead and check out what the answer is. Wouldn't you say so? Alright, well, let's go straight to it. Toa Olda. This was a popular fan name before the name Toa Nuva was eventually canonized. And I know you don't really see that too well, so let me go ahead and fade the foreground. There we go. Let me move chat a little bit. We're gonna move chat over here. I feel like chat will be better over there. There we go. That's good. So this was Toa Olda. This was a popular fan name before Toa Nuva were eventually canonized. I'm gonna actually extend the time limit. I think that might be a good thing to do. I think I will go ahead and extend the time limit to 30 seconds, just in case if we do got some slow typers, because we might have some slow typers in chat, or there might be a slight delay. So we gotta go ahead and factor those in. So let's go ahead and go on to the next question. So without further ado, let's go straight into it. And let me go ahead and bring back the foreground. So there we go. what program? Oh wow, I can't. Let me disappear to foreground again. And chat is in the way again. Of course, chat is. I'm sorry, chat. There we go. We'll put you on top. Wait, we can put you on top. Or yeah. There we go. We'll put you here. Okay, what program what program held the contest in Catch the Power of the Visorak? Was it Cartoon Network, PBS, Fox, or Toonami? Again, you have 30 seconds. Either message me over in the chat what you believe the answer might be. You have 30 seconds. What program held the contest in Catch the Power of the Visorak? Was it Cartoon Network, PBS, Fox, or Toonami? Going once, going twice. Again, please submit your answers in the chat, and you might beat the famous chronicler of legend. Any takers? Going once, going twice. Oh, unfortunately, with time did run out. It has been 30 seconds already. This is truly a great travesty. You know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, it's alright, fellow compatriots. It's alright. I wouldn't worry about it at all. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and try this again and see how well things go from here. Because honestly, I am having a lot of fun here. So, let's go ahead and go straight into the answer of what program held this contest. It was Cartoon Network. And let me move chat again because I'm gonna have to move chat again. Whoop. Cartoon Network held a Catch the Power of the Visorak contest in October of 2005. Much like their Search for the Seventh Toa contest, contestants were required to call in during a specific programming block in the case of McGreasy in order to be placed on the entry list. The grand prize was a life-size statue of Visorak Kilorak built out of Lego system bricks, while other prizes included Bionicle products from 2005. Now that is some interesting stuff. You know, like an actual life-size statue? That is honestly crazy. Can you imagine how big that thing must have been? A full-on statue of Kilorak. That was so awesome. Like, I know Kilorak was everywhere, but it's just amazes me. It honestly amazes me that there was a life-size statue of a Kilorak. That is so cool. I honestly think that is like one of the coolest things ever. But again, I digress. Let's go ahead and to the next questionnaire. And again, if you want to go ahead and join in on the fun, be sure to go ahead and hop into VC text over on the Tripitron Files Discord server or message in chat. Remember, I count chat as one whole contestant. So that means you, chat, could be the next chronicler if you believe in the heart of the cards. All right, I'm gonna put this over here for now, just so that I can get out of the way. And let's go ahead and start with our next question. And I believe that is all. That is all for now, actually. You know what? We haven't had any responses at all lately, now that I think about it. I could keep going. I honestly could. But we haven't had any good responses lately, which is unfortunate. We will be, I think, ending the stream. We will be, probably, maybe. It was fun though. It was lots of fun. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me. Oh yeah, foreground. There we go. I knew something was missing. Well, fellow compatriots, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for interacting with this experience. I wanted to go for 9 hours, but I think we will probably stop early. Especially when it comes to interactivity. There's just not a lot of viewers at all right now, and it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. To be fair, this is definitely a low point. You know, we are 4 hours into the stream, which is impressive for a stream event. I might as well keep going with the stream event. I was talking for quite a bit earlier during the wait a minute, where's my okay, there's the schedule. I was trying to find the schedule here. So we got there's a lot of interactivity that I planned for this stream too. If it's not going to be interactive all too much and fans are just not going to be interacting, that's going to be a little bit tricky. So what I'm going to be probably doing, more than likely, if I had to like think how to exactly like or remedy this issue, in all honesty, I think one of the best courses of action over here, because like, again, hello fellow time travelers, if you made it this far, hello, welcome. You are I am in the past, but I am talking to you in the future once this stream has already finished and finalized, because there's not a lot of interactivity, and I want to make sure that everybody has fun engagement here, because like, hey, you know, I want to make sure that like there's plenty of interactivity and a lot of fun stuff. And I think like I could just keep talking about Bionicle. I think that might be a good way to go until we reach the next ad break. I don't think we're going to be doing tier lists either, because that's going to require interactivity, and there's just like not a lot of interactivity going on. So we're going to go ahead and tell some fun stories. I'm going to be talking about some fun stories and all that fun jazz. So hey, if you want to go ahead and listen to a fun story in regards to Bionicle, by all means, why don't you go ahead and have a seat, be comfortable, and we will enjoy this show together in all of its glory. And I honestly look forward to all the things that we can do together. So let's go straight on to it. In terms of story time. Alright, so yeah, we might actually have to end the stream early. Okay, I'm gonna talk about story time for a little bit. I'm gonna do a little bit of story time, and then if like there's no more viewers, then I will probably end the stream. I think that might be the best call. Alright. So, hello fellow compatriots, this is Tribuchan here, and I want to go ahead and talk a little bit about like all the things that I have planned and everything. Well, not all the things I have planned. I already got the plan. We made the plan right here on the fly. It's going to be great. It's amazing. So, this story takes place back in 2003. I believe it was like 2003. So, this is when the Toa Nuva were starting to be released and everything like that. And for all intents and purposes, the Toa Nuva were amazing. and I loved them full-heartedly. And when I got my hands on, I think the first Nuva that I got was actually Liwa. And Liwa was a lot of fun because, like, I was able to swoosh him around in the car when I first got him. I never stick my toys out of the window because I didn't want to lose them. I was always scared and worried that I would lose my figures and toys. So I was always super careful about when I'm handling all the stuff that I have. But I remember as we were going down the road and I had a Liwa in the back seat with me, and I was like playing around, swishing around with it, and as I'm looking out the window, I kid you not, there was this other car that was passing away on the other side of the road, and in the back there was this kid that had a Liwa canister as well. Like, as I was having a canister in my hands, I saw someone else also have a Liwa in the back of the SUV that they were in, and I was like, oh my gosh, there's another Bionicle fan in the wild. It was so cool. It's like, oh my gosh, other kids like Bionicle too. That's awesome. In the area where I lived, finding a Bionicle fan was never in short supply. That is one of the reasons why I never really went on the internet all too much when it comes to interacting with the fandom. It was always local for the most part. And if I wanted to learn the latest from the story, I would always just read the books and do like my theories and so on and so forth. And I remember back when in 2003, I had a Tahu Nuva, and I had a lot of fun doing like recreating the scenes from the mini CD-ROMs. So basically, the mini CD-ROMs, they came in some of the canister sets of that year and of the year prior, and it basically had promotional material where you got to see these characters in action. Like either Tahu surfing in lava, Liwa flying in the air, Kopaka skiing, or Anua using his chainsaw to ride down avalanches as skis. Like, it was the coolest thing. In all honesty, I really liked it a lot. But yes, I did have a computer back then, but it was not connected to the internet. I had a computer, but it was not connected to the internet. Do not even start in like and figuring out the schematics of that, because I was also confused. Okay, I did not get it at all. But you know, I digress. So I wanted to recreate one of the scenes with Tahu. With him surfing on lava, and so I was swishing him around, like having him like surf on because we had this living room space. It was pretty big. There was a table in the center. You had a glass cabinet to the right, and it was full of like collectible items and the sort, and it was from Germany. It was very well polished and everything. It was gorgeous. It always needed to be oiled regularly because of how antique and precious this thing was. But it was very spacious, and in front of this long dining table there was a sliding door, and there was like in the corner of this living room space, in one of the corners, there was a hallway, and then another area where it leads into the living room. So I'm like coming out of the hallway, entering into this bigger like dining room space, as I'm swishing around Tahu and making him surf on on pretending that the chairs were giant waves, and I would just like have him surf and do all these cool tricks, you know, and him like swing his arms trying to balance himself and everything. And then after a while, like, I had to do something. I forgot what it was, but I had to do something. So I put Tahu down. And I don't remember where I put him down. But when I got back from doing whatever I was doing, Tahu was on the floor, and his leg and foot was completely chewed up. And I mean completely chewed up. Now, mind you, we had a small dog, but I was so soul crushed that my Tahu Nuva was mauled by this dog. I felt so bad about that. I felt so bad. I did not. That was not like a good experience. Like, probably like the most unsatisfying experience if I were going to be totally honest with y'all. But like, it was Tahu. I was just surfing with him, and now his leg was mauled and his foot. And I was like, great. Now thankfully nothing else was damaged. Thankfully nothing else was damaged. If anything else was damaged, I would have lost it. I would have genuinely lost it if anything else was damaged. But thankfully not. So, I think I never got a new Tahu after that. I think I just had the one Tahu Nuva, and I just had to live with it. I did get 2 Anuas though. I basically got 2 Anuas the same day because it was Christmas, and I received 2 Anua Nuvas from 2003, and that was like an interesting experience. I actually enjoyed that quite a bit. That was like super goofy. That was super funny, and all that jazz. Honestly, super funny. But if I had a third Anua Nuva, I could have made a Anua Kaita. That was something that I always wanted to do ever since I learned about it in the comics. That was like something so fun that I could do. I still to this day am thinking about making a Anua Kaita. Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Should I go ahead and do an Anua Kaita? I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that would be really cool. But you know, I digress. So I would say, yeah, that is one of many stories from the time before time. And outside of that, though, outside of like the youngin' years of messing with Bionicle, I don't think there was a lot of other goofy stuff that happened in my personal life when it comes to Bionicle. I think it's hard to think of anything else goofy that happened when it came to Bionicle growing up. I did lose the lid of my 2001 Pohatu canister lid. I lost the lid, and because I lost the lid, I decided that, you know what, I might as well just throw away the canister too. I might as well just throw it away. I don't need it. Lego is still making the canisters. And then look, I would have people be like, you should keep it. Don't throw it away. And I was like, I'm gonna throw it away. Lego still makes them. And then here I am, like, basically over 20 years since that event, that conversation. And I'm like, now, like, man, I should have kept those. I should have kept those canisters. Like, where would you put them, though? That's the question. It's like, where would you put them in the process of moving? You know, you can move them in all sorts of places, but you can't exactly just go ahead and be like, oh, let me just magically, like, put them in my pocket dimension. Of course. Why didn't I think about that? That was such a great idea. But you know, it's whatever. Outside of that, though, I would say, ooh, what else? What else to talk about? Man, that's a shame. That's a shame. Well, fellow compatriots, it was certainly fun doing this stream event with all of you. Honestly, I had a blast. And it certainly was fun. I did enjoy this. But we only got like 2 viewers now, which is not a lot of viewers as of this live recording. But hey, it happens. You know, people are busy. People are enjoying the Bionicle Day stream. It's very lively. I was planning on doing some interactivity with this chat, but clearly everybody's busy. I understand that, and I respect that. Only we could do some trivia. That would be amazing. I set up so much trivia. Like, I would like to do this thing. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this beauty over here. Look at this. This is pure quality over here. Okay, this is pure quality. Look at this. Chronicler Showdown. You know, where people can go ahead and test their knowledge and wisdom and like what they would like to see as the true chronicler. And keep in mind, I will be like doing more chronicler showdowns. I'm gonna be doing another one on the 12th. So if you feel bad for missing this one, there's gonna be more. I'm probably gonna reuse some of these questions, obviously. Well, I can't. I actually can't. Or use some of these questions now that I think about it. That would be very silly. That would be very silly. Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? That makes no sense. Just why? There's no rhyme or reason as to why I would do that. That makes no sense. But you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. I do enjoy it. It's pretty fun. But yeah, I would say that I will be probably doing more for the Chronicler Showdown. I'm gonna be doing quite a few revisions for the 12th. So I would recommend staying tuned for that for the Bionicle Day stream event. Again, this is going on for hours. And you know, this is definitely the longest stream that I have done. It is honestly one of the longest streams that I have done. I was gonna do it for 9 hours straight, but hey, stuff happens. People are busy. I understand it. It is perfectly fine. And I look forward to seeing you all on the 12th. It's going to be an amazing experience. I look forward to interacting with all of you. This is going to be so much fun. And I wish everyone the best. In all honesty, this is great. I know I'm signing off pretty paced out. I don't want to stop abruptly. It's kind of like one of those things. It's like I'm just debating right now more than anything right now. But hey, I appreciate all of you. I like how much interactivity that we've been getting in this chat. It was nice. It was great. Probably do more in the future. I feel like that this is something that would be good, in all honesty. Yeah. So I will set up the next one for tomorrow. Again, it's going to be in the 12th. There's going to be a Chronicle Showdown. So the events and activities that we're going to be doing today on the 12th. Let's go ahead and look at the schedule here so that I am not taking it back. So today there was going to be a doodle reimaginings of Taraga Beach, as well as a studio mock making. For tomorrow, we're going to be doing the Bionicle Forge podcast. That's still going to be in effect, so I highly recommend checking that out. We're going to be doing tier lists. We're going to be doing Chronicles Showdown again. And also a live TED Talk about behind the gear, the art of motion and mocks, as well as behind the gear continued. I'll go ahead and showcase it so that you guys can see. This is our Bionicle Day 106. These are the dates. So I'm gonna keep the events still the same. We're probably gonna end hold on. I think Behind the Gear continued might actually be just doodle reimaginings of Taraga Beach. I think I'm gonna switch those two around. Yeah. So, oh yeah, okay, wait a minute, no. Because in day 2, I'm gonna be talking about the day 2 reimaginings of Taraga Beach. That's right. Ooh. I'll probably move that talk to day 3, if anything, about the doodle reimaginings. I really wanted to paint in front of stream for you all today. But realistically, that's not really gonna work. That is not really gonna work. It could, very much so. This was fun. I'm glad I spent 4 hours on this. This was great. But yeah, so these are the times. This isn't Pacific Standard Time. I should be specific. But yeah, this is our event schedule and everything. Everything's going good. But yeah, I all enjoyed this lively experience. This was certainly fun. Oh, right. Whoops. Yeah, alright, so I think that's good. I think we're good in that department. I can't think of anything else right now. But yeah, anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you for the stream. It was great interacting with all of you, and I look forward to seeing you all next time. Again, take care, have a lovely time, and like always, fellow compatriots, happy building and play well. See you on the flip side.